柳生十兵衛見極めるとしよう。立花右京
一切承知。
カムイコタン下月やいざ尋常に一本目勝負。いげつこはあドラシャーカーいくぞわっえいえ甘いほっいげつこいげつこつばめ返しはあいげつこほっといげつこいげつこいげつこ一刀流。いや
黄昏や両の手に咲くまんじゅう射撃。
ほうつばめ返しつばめ返しいげつこいげつこいげつこつばめ返しはあいくぞこわっええ勝者柳生十兵衛2本目勝負。つばめ返しやっとええはあつばめ返しいげつこいげつこつばめ返しはあほうつばめ返しはあほうええほっいげつこいげつこほっしゃ許さんほっほっはあつばめ返しええはあはあほうほっしゃいくぞわっ勝負あり。勝者柳生十兵衛おらひんやいざ尋常に一本目勝負。つばめ返しはあいくぞわっええほっせいげつこはあいげつこつばめ返しトライなんと行くぞ勝者柳生十兵衛2本目勝負せい行くぞ行くぞつばめ返しはあほっほっいげつこ短くつばめ返しほうつばめ返しほうしゃ行くぞわっええつばめ返しほっいげつこいげ 術層ほっ戦術層勝者柳生十兵衛出直せ。新影流を侮り刹那の見切り誤りしはすなわち死。許せよ。
Haomaru任せな。
海流島羊の国。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
浅いこっちだ。青嵐貴様の勝ち。もう逃がさん。
風間和樹、久米静丸。
僕に任せて。
大龍島羊の国。
弱えやつは戦う無駄だぜ。
いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
霧雨陣。やっこれでどうだ。
まだまだ。
勝者久米静丸。2本目勝負。
燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。おりゃ情熱。吹き飛べや。まだまだ。燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。
霧雨陣。
吹き飛べや。
本気でいくよ。そこ。やあ。そこ。そこ。これでどうだ。
勝者久米静丸。
ごめんなさい。もう行きます。
風間和樹、久米静丸。
行こうか。
大龍島羊の国。
弱えやつは戦うね。時間の無駄だぜ。
いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
やそこ。やそこ。霧雨陣。そこ。
情熱。情熱。
霧雨陣。霧雨陣。
燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。情熱。情熱。まだまだ。おりゃ情熱。
いっけ。よいしょ。
バカ。
そこ。そこ。
おりゃ燃えてきたぜ。情熱。
いっけ。霧雨陣。
吹き飛べや。
勝者久米静丸。2本目勝負。
まだまだ。情熱。
や霧雨陣。
おらおりゃ逃げんな。燃えてきたぜ。避けるか。逃げんな。燃えるぜ。燃えてきたぜ。バカ。
これでどうだ。
行くぞ。
これでどうだ。
まだまだ。手加減なしだ。
勝者久米静丸。
僕は鬼なのか。炎が襲ってきてるみたいだったな。傘焦げてないといいけど。
くぞコアパー、行くぞコアパー。
こっちか。
事実と
ないだ。どこ見てんだい。押せ。
行くぞ。
ぼっとしてんじゃしないだ。どこ見てんだい。
そう勝者バイケン2本目勝負技術そう
おら三蔵見てきな。ドサンピ焼きが回ったぜ。
勝者柳生十兵衛最終戦勝負
ドサンピ畳以外いやこっち来い。
行くぞ
ドサンピが
技術そう行くぞコアパー
うぜえな。ドサンピがドサン三蔵見てきな。ドサンピ畳以外
勝者バイケンヤギ座尋常に1本目勝負技術そう
ドサンピが
技術そう
ドサンピがドサンピ畳以外ヨザンドサンピがやめえよ。
こっちが行くぞコア
こっち来い。
技術そう行くぞコアパー
ドサンピがドサン三蔵見てきな。好きだらけだよ。ドサンピが
勝者バイケン2本目勝負技術そう技術そう
ドサンピやめえよ。
技術そう
ドサンピが
行くぞ行くぞコアパこっちが
行かせるかよ。ドサンピ畳以外ヨザンセン焼きが回ったぜ。
勝者柳生十兵衛最終戦勝負
ドサンピがこっち来い。
技術そう
おいドサンピ畳以外
技術そう行くぞコアパー
ドサンピやめえよ。ドサン三蔵見てきな。死にてんだな。
勝者バイケン
見当違いか。
俺は鬼か。さもありな。
徳川義虎
よろしくな。
やろうってか。
洛中三門前。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
いや、こっち来い。ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。ドサンピドサンピンゲドサンピンゲ
Howdy, hello,
ドサンピンゲ
B-boy,
なでしく。
BboySonicX,
こっち来い。ぼーっとしてん
Scrub,
じゃない
Saibot,
よ。
and Gorro. So this is qualifying into the top 8.
ドサン
Alright,
ピ
cool.
ドサンピ
Alright, so Scrub, Saibot, Gorro. If you guys tuned into Evo, you have seen this matchup before. So far, Scrub showing a lot of control, did a really good job too, wasting all this rage. Yeesh. Yeah, dang. I didn't even see if that traded or not, but Scrub closing that out pretty quickly. Let's see if Gorro can get some momentum here. Nice, got clipped low. Scrub putting out preemptive buttons, stopping the Yoshi mix. Pretty smart, honestly. Alright, with Scrub, another good thing he does that he's actually talked about with this matchup is his positioning. But as I say that, he must have overcommitted to something. And El Maki Classico that everyone's been doing lately, the early burst, forcing Gorro to do his burst. Ow, and another Sam Show Classico. Oh dear. I've wondered why that happened so much. Cause even me, like, it happens to everybody. You try to go for a dash throw, but I'm guessing you do the dash too early, in the throw, like or you do the throw too early, excuse me. So the dash isn't properly buffering beforehand. I don't know. Alrighty. Next round. Let's see how Gorro adapts here. Alright, but the throw pressure is already on. We're just gonna need to try and see some defensive choices like jumping. Nice. Oh, he's already standing. Alright, one or two more interactions potentially. Gotta see how Gorro handles this. But see, like this again, this is what I was talking about. Scrub, he knows how to position himself too. To not always have to deal with the Yoshi jump C. Match point here for Scrub. Ooh, calling out the backdash. I can't tell if that was an accident or not, but he didn't get the deep jump in. Alright. Everyone mashing, trying to take their turn. Block low. Nice. Missed the punish, though. Gorro saying right back at you. Yoshitora actually has really good punishes. Ooh, what a block. Scrub missed the meaty on the landing there. Good awareness on Gorro to block the right way. Ooh, not that time, though. Grimy. Ooh. Nice, nice. Baiting the dodge. Didn't get much of a blender going, though, letting Scrub roll away. Ooh, he let it rip that time. I don't know if chat's been keeping up with how many swords he's gotten, because I've definitely forgot. Got the guard point, forced the burst. Oh my goodness. The low crush of low crushes. Alright, and that is 2-0 Scrub. So he is already secured into top 8, I believe. Good been on winner's side. But how's it going, chat? Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches. I see some familiar faces in there, and I'm not going to name any names or throw any shade, but yes, there are some individuals that you could say they are gatekeeping coming to an event, even though they're already qualified, but it is what it is. We're here all, well, obviously, one last spot to get into the qualifier, but also this is also a really good opportunity before the finals to play with everybody offline. So, I know the tension's pretty high, but once everything's said and done, I definitely hope we can all get matches in with each other. Let's see. Oh, is Bubba playing next? It's Bubba and Okkun, right? Oh, snap. So this is gonna be pretty freaking crazy. Two super heavy hitter characters on two super heavy hitter players. Gonna be likely Yoshitora and Shizumaru. Honestly, I don't know how much experience Bubba has with the Shizumaru matchup. So I'll have to see what happens. I've had some tourney footage to catch up on, but I know Okkun did pretty darn good at, I believe it was UFA. Good question.
My scores reset, so I don't know. You have a tag? No, right?
Alrighty. In fact, if any of you guys have any additional lore on these players, feel free to drop it in the chat. But, oh wait, is this a button check? Yeah, button check. Yeah, lay it on us. Where on here? Oh, jankies. Alright. Bubba is the GOAT. Dang. Well, there you have it. That's the lore. Well, he has been officially dubbed Bubba the Genius by Rome himself. One of the homies from my same region also. Alright, but let's get into it. Like I said, Shizu, Bubba, or Shizu Yoshitora, Okkun, Bubba. Wowie zowie, immediate. I don't know if that was calling out a jump preemptively or not, but Yoshitora does extend his hurt boxes when he does his usual jump C shenanigans. And so a giant hitbox like that makes sense. Ooh. Yeah, trying to anti-air Shizu is no easy task. But Bubba trying to get his footing here, seeing where he can get to position-wise. Good air-to-airs. Oh, he accidentally whip-canceled it. Tragic. If he had let it rock, I think that would have caught the landing. Yep, this is another qualifying match in the top 8, right? Is this winner's side or loser's side? I think it's winner's side. Yeah, no worries. Alright, that wasn't deep. Bubba's doing good at calling out the jumps, but now this is the problem with DPs that go pretty far horizontally. You have to be really careful trying to SSM punish them. It can be really hard to know what side you'll be on. Yeah, so it was UFA. Thank you. Oh, no punish there on the sweep. I'm gonna guess he maybe wanted to get close heavy recoil. Unless he was really calling out the jump. That was an interesting choice. Caught the landing. There we go. Bam. What you gonna do? Shizu without his weapon doesn't really have anything, but got it back. But why would you pick it up in range for Bubba to 660? Might have accepted his fate there. Alright, there we go. There's that close heavy recoil I was talking about. A lot of preemptive attacks happening here. What a deflect, dude! And he got the deep jump in. Asago, movie time. Go make yourself a snack real quick. Dude, that was half his health. Alright, nice. He's keeping him out of the sky. I can't tell if that Isen was late or not, but tragic either way. Yep. That is an example of a good Yoshi DP. It can catch your opponent behind you, as long as your timing is right. Alright, Bubba getting one on the board. Let's see how Okkun adapts. Okay, I haven't seen any indication of tap being charged either. So if Okkun's not really going for like an explosive damage sort of game plan, gonna need to be a little bit more careful about what he's committing to then. Bubba's been doing pretty good at meeting him in the air. A little too early, but second time's the charm, I guess. Wow. Nice, nice. Ooh, good air-to-air on Okkun's part. Okay, so we're seeing some adaptation here that... Oh, I thought it was early. Never mind. All right. He lands it again. Really on point with these meaties on the landing. Holy cow, he just knows. Bubba the genius. What did I tell you? All right, yeah, he's chilling, but I guess he wants to end this now. This is definitely on brand for Bubba. Let's hope this wasn't a bad idea. Reversal weapon flip. Yikes. Alright, the Maki burst not really paying off here. But force the burst with your own SSM. Now we gotta see what these players are gonna do with quote-unquote honest Sam show, as they say. No meter. Okkun still has SSM though. Alright, too far on the overhead. Alright, I'm liking that I'm seeing both players kind of adjusting their choices with these air-to-airs. But just keep seeing more adaptation. Oh, see again. Bubba's gonna have to change his air-to-airs again. Alright, this is scary. You're in the blender. He went for it again. Ah, alright, he's reading the jumps. Ah, but he went for it again. Okkun was not gonna let him do that a third time. Alright, 1-1. And this is the Bubba classic, honestly. He gets comfy, he gets a little wily, and then we see him slow down again. Oof, that was ambiguous as frick. What in the world? Okay, it's pretty on point with these anti-airs again. Wow. Went for an early Botan. No dice. Yeah, alright. Been hitting these a lot. I think it's safe to say at this point the sky is closed. Alright, right into the fireballs though. Okkun missing some punish opportunities. Ooh, went for it immediately. Alright. Doing early jumps this time. Okkun not ready to air earlier. Ooh, got caught in his Botan startup. Uh-oh, that was deep too. Asago, make another snack, get a drink. Damn. Rage is full. Oof. I can't tell if he went for DP there. Oh my god, he just did it! Dang. Went straight for the crouching heavy low. That is 2-1. Dang. That was intense. Alrighty, good stuff. Next up is... Oh, okay. Where are we playing? Okay, well, here or up there?
Here.
Okay.
Because up there we don't have a screen anymore.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, then.
Well, they can tap into it if they want to. The mainstream and the mainstream. So, yeah.
Also, sorry, we're figuring out what matches are going to be next.
Okay. So we do it all here.
Screened up there. I don't know what that means, but that's basically what I was told.
Okay.
Alright, but good stuff still there. I believe that was
Did you get that?
winner's side, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm looking at the bracket.
What was it?
2 Okkons. And, yeah.
2-1 Okkun. Yep, that was winner's side. So Bubba is not done. That sends him down to losers 12ths. So you'll hopefully be seeing him again later.
Who's next again? Who's next? Who's next again?
Alright, so next up we're going to have Koji KOG and Tonfa. So this we're going down to loser's side. So TakiTonfa and Koji KOG. This is likely going to be Jubei and Kazuki match. But like I've said, hopefully everyone's enjoying the matches. Be sure to share the stream around, by the way. Thank you for the follows so far. Hopefully we get the matches going soon, but in the meantime, by the way, if any of you play Sam Show, be sure to shout out and let us know. Hopefully everyone's in the Discords and whatnot. I know some people still think that people don't play this game online, but this game does have an active community. They're just Discord lurkers, if you will. So, if you want to connect with the community, be sure to just ask, let us know. We'll get you in there.
Rimururu, Haomaru, 行くぜ。道場。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。旋風列弾、旋風列弾、旋風。おら！勝者リムルル2本目勝負旋風列弾そら勝者リムルルいざ尋常に一本目勝負疾風焦げず弾旋 勝者リムルル。2本目勝負。勝者Haomaru。最終戦勝負。勝者リムルル。
テームライの神々よ。かっこいい。ハオーマルっていうの？へえ、変な名前だね、おじさん。レイシャン。 頑張りますわ。
クラマヤシャマル。
ヤシャマル水産。
日光。
風水の力。
悪い。
いざ尋常に1本目勝負。
よ
こっちだ。当たらん。こっちだ。当たらん。
立花右京風霊シャン。
精一杯務めますわ。
日光
風水の
いざ尋常に一本目勝負。勝者立花右京。2本目勝負。勝者立花右京。1本目勝負。勝者立花右京。2本目勝負。
我慢限界ですわ。
よし。ツバメ返し。
勝者レイシャン。最終戦勝負。 勝者立花右京。
から衣袖から落ちる陣長。
サムライスピリッツ。サムライスピリッツ。バトル VS サムライスピリッツ。バトル VS リムルル。
頑張れよ
風間和樹。
任せな。
道場。
弱えやつは戦うね。時間の無駄だぜ。
リムルル VS 風間和樹。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
おりゃ燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。まだまだ。燃えてきたぜ。
ムルル2本目勝負
燃えてきたぜ少年燃えてきたぜまだまだや燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ少年少年少年はいはいまだまだまだまだよ燃えるぜ燃えてきたぜおりゃまだまだ少年少年少年
勝者風間一樹最終戦勝負
燃えてきたぜバカ燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ避けれるか
勝者リムルル
TM来の神々を
いざ尋常に1本目勝負
まだまだ避けれるかおりゃよマジか燃えるぜおりゃよ逃げんな燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ少年まだまだ
勝者風間一樹2本目勝負
少年まだまだ燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ
勝者リムルル最終戦勝負
吹き飛べバカ燃えてきたぜ燃えるわ燃えてきたぜ避けれるかはいはいまだだぜバカまだまだおりゃ逃げんな燃えてきたぜまだだぜ少年少年少年
勝者 風間和樹。リムルル。
よーし、任せて。
風間和樹。
よっしゃ
道場。
よ
いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜおりゃ吹き飛べまだまだおりゃ情熱情熱燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ避けれるかたりゃ
勝者リムルル。2本目勝負。
おら燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ
勝者風間和樹。最終戦勝負。
情熱燃えてきたぜ情熱情熱情熱燃えてきたぜ爆発まだまだ燃えてきたぜ情熱俺が吹き飛べ避けれるか燃えろはいはいまだまだ消えちまったぜありゃ
勝者リムルル。
大自然のお仕置きだ。暑いよもう。お兄さんひどいよ。コンロが溶けちゃったらどうするの？
徳川義虎、
派手に行こうぜ。
立花右京、日光、いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
おらおら
つばめ返しつばめ返し
甘い。本気出せ。
勝者徳川義虎、2本目勝負。
させれ。
つばめ返しつばめ返し
おらボタンしらしら
つばめ返しつばめ返し甘い。
本気出せ。
つばめ返し
勝者立花右京、最終戦勝負。
しらボタンおら
させぬ
しらおら
つばめ返し
しらみしらしらみなんだいいね。取れるだろ。取れるだろ。
勝負あり。勝者徳川義虎、いざ尋常に一本目勝負。
しらみしらみしらみおらおら朝の
つばめ返し
有用。
勝者徳川義虎、 2本目勝負。
百花繚乱さあ気になれるぜ。俺のはすごいぜ。有料司令ボタンぜっ面白い司令
勝者徳川義虎。
あんたじゃ咲かねえ。目にも止まらぬその妙義、その燃えるような目、いいねあんた、粋だね。
バーサス
任せとけ。
青丸風間和樹。
よっしゃ
青丸
ー行くぜ。
芝居小屋
弱えやつは叩く。
いざ尋常に1本目勝負。
おら避けれるか。ここだ。
風間和樹
任せな。
柳生十兵衛見極めるとしようかの。芝居小屋
弱えやつは戦うね。
受けてみよう。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。技術走。技術走。
情熱。
技術走。
おりゃ。避けれるか。
こっちや。
情熱。情熱。
こっちや。
来たぜ。
技術走。
おりゃ。
技術走。
情熱。情熱。燃えてきたぜ。
技術走。技術走。
逃げんな。燃えてきたぜ。吹き飛べ。燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。
技術走。
おりゃ。まだまだ。吹き飛べ。燃えるぜ。
勝者風間和樹。2本目勝負。技術走。
情熱。情熱。燃えてきたぜ。
技術走。
燃えてきたぜ。
技術走。
吹き飛べ。情熱。情熱。情熱。燃えてきたぜ。
技術走。技術走。こっちや。勝者柳生十兵衛。最終戦勝負。技術走。
まだまだ。おりゃ。吹き飛べ。
技術走。
情熱。情熱。
技術走。
情熱。
行くぞ。技術走。こっちや。
まだまだ。
技術走。
情熱。情熱。燃えてきたぜ。行くぞら。燃えてきたぜ。情熱。燃えてきたぜ。食らいやがれ。
こっちや。
逃げんな。避けれるか。情熱。情熱。情熱。情熱。情熱。
技術走。
逃げんな。
わかったわ。勝者風間和樹。
手間取らせ。
いざ尋常に1本目。
All right, I'm gonna attempt some commentary here. Oh my God, that was like last minute hot. That was awesome.
こっちや。
燃えてきたぜ。
That sudden thing grabbed him right out of the air.
情熱。情熱。情熱。
I try the best I can, as sometimes I'm needed, so people are talking to me, so it ends up I can't commentate. But anywho, so Tonfa going here with a normal bread and butter. Ooh, is he in the air? Oh, dang! All right, Tonfa goes. This one goes down heavy. Surprised he didn't try to S this out right after that. Poke, poke. That's a huge life lead there. Unfortunate of the missed weapon slip because Tonfa's airborne. Run straight in. Both of them have rage. Shoujo KOG has a full meatball charge there. Oh! Builds two. Mixing up the different fireballs. Alpha doing just defense. I'm seeing just defense all the time. So he's building up that rage slowly, as you see. Oops, out of the air. That was actually pretty daring, I would say. He is not gonna rage explode. Not quite yet. Maybe he was looking for a bite on that. Ooh, wow. Holds out to the last second. Really, literally. Last second. And it pays off because of now he still has his rage meter. Oh, needs to burst. Straight in. Oh, is he gonna take it? Nope, he is not. Rage explode out of that. In the green. Yeah. Wise choice. That is a huge deficit. Yep, did not want to take that. Oh my gosh! Did not want to take the risk of a heavy. Oh my goodness! Woo! He lands the easy. Shoujo KOG takes that one.
よし、任務完了。早く帰ってハスキの飯食いてえな。
VS バーサスバイケン
後悔はさせねえよ。
徳川義虎
かっこよくいこうか。
日光いざ尋常に一本目勝負
ドサンピンかドサンピしないだ。どこ見てんだい。
しらべなでしこシュッしらべなでしこおらしら
こっち来い。ボットしてんじゃしないだ。どこ見てんだい。
Okay, back again. Try to do some commentating here. It's going to be an awesome match. Cipher versus Andy. As you see, ready? Andy with a life lead, but now Cipher catching up. Actually, this is, I don't know if anybody stated or know this yet, but this is actually Cipher's first time competing on US soil. I don't know if they mentioned that at the other streams, but this whole match is pretty exciting to watch. Wow, a lot of action that first round there, and Andy comes out on top. Take the first round. Ooh, straight into that. Sides the burst. Very aggressive. Oh, like burst also. Rage explode. See. It's a lot of rage butter still, but this is quite a huge life lead here, and Andy takes the first game with the overhead. Cipher going back to the character select screen. Looks like he's choosing Warden. And to good old Nico. Alright. See what this change does for him. Alright. What up, Boar? What up, everybody in there? Boanoid, Joey. Say that with my voice. Wiebenheimer, everybody in there. Wabba Jack. Ranso. Holmes. Everybody in there. Can't say everybody's name. Blair, Angela. Johnny Espion. Jumping heavy. Started off. Yeah, that was a pretty quick round there. Let's see what Andy does to adjust to this Warden here. Personally, I think Warden is a tough character to deal with. He's very basic, but the thing about him is he hits really hard. He hits like a freaking tank. And with a fake like that, ooh, this is the character that he did use. I feel like, to tell you the truth, I feel like Warden is his true main. Just like he Ooh! But that is a lot of rage butter to take Cipher all the way down to the red also. Wow, okay. Met him air to air, but yeah. The one crazy thing about Warden is that jumping medium slash, it just pokes extremely far. See, this change is seems to be good for him. Ah, nice, okay. Andy going back to Jubei. I'm going to say back to is I've seen him use a lot of Jubei in the past. True main. See. Out of spares. Missed grab. Oh. Oh, wow. An immediate deflect into the super special move. That's going to take a grip of damage in the red. But that just gives Warden rage too, so yeah, I'll remember that. So watch out. Never count anybody out in this game. And with that little bit, oh my goodness gracious. Hey, he's going to take it. That's actually going to kill. Because it is a punish. If anybody wonders why did that weapon flip take so much, it was because of the fact that it was a punish. The game had already, oh my gosh! And as I was talking about, like, damage that this character gives out. Punish on top of that just, yeah. It does it just, that was such a huge, big lead. Okay. Now we're ready working with less than half power in the orange. Let's see what Andy can pull off here. Finding that correct spacing. I think both these players are watching that deflect. I think it's bound to come out at any time. Oh. Okay, good. Good turn the burst. Being in. Oh! Okay. Got him with a grab himself. Okay. Let's see what this is going to entail. No! Oh my goodness! Not even a chance to. He just went for it. Oh my goodness, Cipher. Ask. Oh. Good fight. Good fight.
サスバーサスバーサスバーサスサムライスピリッツバトルバーサス徳川義虎
派手に行こうぜ。燃えるぜ。
道場
This is going to be a button check
いざ
only
尋
first.
常に一本目勝負
避けれるか。いや、ここだ。
Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. All that Vegas Climax has to offer here at the HyperX
風
Arena.
間徳川義
All
虎
the other games we have going up. Apologize for all the
道場
inconveniences earlier. We were having some technical difficulties on my stream setup over here. Everything's going
い
out
ざ
good
尋
now.
常に一
Okay,
本
here we
目
go.
勝負
燃えてきたぜ。情熱。なるまだまだ。
Thank you, bro.
まだまだ。
Going in hardcore here with his Kazuki being pretty aggressive.
勝者風間和樹2本目勝負
Oh yeah, yeah. This is some solid competition. I'll say that. I really wish that we could have aired like everything. Yeah, we do have several things here, several things set up. All right, go. Gorro with a huge life lead right now. Oh wow. Fixing the audio desync issues. Alright. So we are at the last round of the first game. Both players with a piece on the board, shall I say. A win for each round. Pretty even help right here at this moment. Ooh, missed that. I almost wonder if that whip was intentional. Alright. Here, we'll decide to just go ahead and rage explode. Oh boy, that is going to pay dearly for that. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Both of them were on rage. Ah, crazy. Okay. Koji takes the first game. Woo. Goodness. See what? That was a nice game between both the players there. That could have went either way. Using the pants explosion as an anti-air. That is a guaranteed anti-air. Once again, this is looking pretty even for both of these players. Same life. Gorro has rage, so he gets the enhanced attack there. Missed grab. He's gonna pay for that. That is a full combo right there. Well, jumping heavy, it wasn't deep enough. He went side to side, switching it up as Gorro was suspended midair. Again, charge up fireball into a running heavy. Pretty even here, let's see. But just as I say that, now Gorro is in the red. First now, yep, okay. Oh goodness, spoiled by the grab, and Shodown takes it. Very excellent game there from both these guys. I do believe that was coming from, yes, the loser's side, so that will be I believe the last we see of Gorro. And Koji proceeds.
Jubei.
Thank you for gifting those subs, Basico. I'm gonna probably be silent for this one, you guys. I have a bunch of things going on in the background. We're on a time crunch here. We're gonna be getting ready to go on the main screen or stream.
隅田川 野遊がたち受けてみよう。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。 激走未熟者勝者ウーレイシャン2本目勝負こっちや行くぞこっちや行くぞ勝者柳生十兵衛最終戦勝負未熟者めが勝者ウーレイシャン
これが風水の力です。では短期と申し
ウーレイシャン柳生十兵衛見極めるとしようかの海流島羊の国ヤギ座尋常に1本目勝負こっちや勝者ウーレイシャン2本目勝負こっちや行くぞ 勝者柳生十兵衛。最終戦勝負。時間切れ。勝者柳生十兵衛。
スマホじゃ。
なんじゃ。レイシャン、
お任せくださいな。
柳生十兵衛。洛中3問前。いざ尋常に1本目勝負。 間入れ勝者柳生十兵衛2本目勝負しゃあ行くぞ
よし
短くしゃあ行くぞ
よし
しゃあ
我慢限界ですわ
しゃあ行くぞ
よしさせませんわバイフえいバイフ
しゃあ
よし
勝負あり勝者柳生十兵衛柳生の立ち筋主では見切れん。なんじゃ今日はやけに足元が滑ったり砂が目に入ったりとまさかこれが風水の力とやらか。やシャマ大丸任せとけ。洛中3問前いざ尋常に1本目勝負せやどれ浅いどれ当たらんこっちだこっちだどれあったぜ貴様の風トライよし貴様静まる
よし頑張るぞ。
バイケン
後悔はさせねえよ。
日光いざ尋常に1本目勝負
そっち来い。やあドサンピングいやこっち来い。ドサンピング隙だらけだよ。押せそこドサンピングそこドサンピングキリサメジンいっけキリサメジンやエルサメジンいやキリサメジンドサンピングドサンピングやキリサメジンそこ気が回ったぜ。
勝者久米静まる 2本目勝負。
ドサンピングやあやあドサンピングドサンおいヨザンよっしゃドサンピングそこやあ畳返しドサンピングうぜえな隙だらけだよ隙だらけだよドサンピング
勝者バイケン。最終戦勝負。
ドサンピング隙だらけだよやあちょっとドサンピング畳返しよっしゃ切りため陣やドサンピングドサンピングやはっドサンピングよっしゃドサンピングぜーはっやはっ畳返し畳返し畳返しドサンピングどこ見てんだい切りため陣ドサンピングいけ切りため陣隙だらけだよ本気でいくよまだいけないのに
勝者バイケン。バイケン。
俺の都政の邪魔はすんなよ。
サメ静まる。
行こうか。
大龍島牛の国。いざ尋常に1本目勝負。
やった隙だらけだよ。危ない。うらドサンピング邪魔だよ。どこ見てんだいドサンピングやこっち来い切りためちょっとドサンピング畳以外よっしゃドサンピングそこいやドサンピングよいしょ出せるかよドサンピング行くよ畳返し
勝者バイケン。2本目勝負。
切り隙だらけだよ邪魔だよドサンピングちょっと残像見てきな本気でいくよ切りため陣切りため陣焼きが回ったぜ。
勝者久米静まる。最終戦勝負。
やっしゃドサンピングドサンピング切りため陣やドサンピング切りたドサンピング切りため陣切りため陣ドサンピングドサンピングドサンピングそこドサンピングおら隙だらけだよまだいけないのに
勝者バイケン。
エンマ様によろしく言っといてくれ。 自分の力量くらい見極めたらどうだ。
ナコルル、リムルル、
成し遂げてみせます。一緒に行こう。
大龍島、牛の国。いざ尋常に一本目勝負。 勝者リムルル。2本目勝負。
お願いママ母。
勝者リムルル。リムルル。
よーし任せて。
ナコルル。バイケン。
やろうってか。
海流島羊の国。いざ尋常に1本目勝負。
いや
どっこいしょ。
こっち来い。もっとしたんじゃないよ。畳返し畳返し畳返し。ドサンピング。こっち来い。畳返し。
どっこいしょ。
いや
どっこいしょ。どっこいしょ。飛んでけ。
こっち来い。ドサンピング。ドサンピング。こっち来い。いやぜーっ。
どっこいしょ。飛んでけ。
こっち来い。畳返し。よっしゃ。ドサンピング。いや
どうだ。
じゃあ畳返し。ドサンピング。ぜ焼けが回ったぜ。
勝者リムルル。2本目勝負。
どっこいしょ。どっこいしょ。
こっち来い。
よいしょ。どうだ。
んじゃしないだ。ねえ けんだいドサンピンが
どっこいしょ飛んでけ鏡だ
畳以外ドサンピンが
飛んでけ
勝負あり
に会うまでは
勝者リムルル。
テームライの神々をかっこいい。もうひどいことする人大嫌い。
間和樹Haomaru
燃えるぜ。
行くぜ熊野古道
よい
いざ尋常に一本目勝負
よけれるか。
ここだ焦がすぞ
燃えてきたぜ。
させるかよさせるかよ
ここだ。
風間和樹
任せな。
リムルル
一緒に行こ
洛中3問前
弱えやつは戦うね。時間の無駄だぜ。
風間和樹 VS リムルルいざ尋常に一本目勝負
情熱燃えてきたぜ。まだまだ。情熱まだまだ。燃えるぜ。
勝者風間和樹2本目勝負
情熱情熱情熱燃えてきたぜ。おりゃ燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。燃えてきたぜ。情熱燃えてきたぜ。情熱
勝者風間和樹
やけ
風間和樹
燃えるぜ。
リムルル
う。よーし任せて。
ガレオン戦場いざ尋常に一本目勝負
情熱情熱燃えてきたぜ。情熱燃えてきた。まだまだ。燃えてきたぜ。吹き飛べ。まだまだ。情熱燃えてきたぜ。吹き飛べ。おりゃ燃えてきたぜ。逃げんな。どらどら燃えてきたぜ。情熱情熱逃げんな。まだまだ。ここだ。情熱
勝者リムルル2本目勝負
情熱情熱吹き飛べ燃えるぜ情熱よっ逃げんな燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ避けれるか情熱
勝者風間和樹最終戦勝負
まだまだ情熱燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ情熱燃えてきたぜ避けれるかバカまだまだまだまだバカ
勝負あり勝者リムルルいざ尋常に1本目勝負
情熱情熱情熱燃えてきたぜバカ逃げんな燃えてきたぜまだまだ
勝者リムルル2本目勝負
情熱燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ情熱燃えてきたぜまだまだまだまだまだまだ吹き飛べ燃えるぜ避けれるかまだまだ燃えろおりゃバカ情熱情熱情熱燃えてきたぜ燃えろ燃えてきたぜ情熱
勝者風間和樹最終戦勝負
情熱燃えてきたぜ燃えてきたぜ吹き飛べ情熱情熱情熱まだまだ燃えてきたぜ吹き飛べ燃えてきたぜまだまだ情熱バカ情熱情熱情熱まだまだ燃えろ燃えてきたぜ
者リムルル。
TM 来の神々よ。かっこいい。子供じゃないもん。甘く見ちゃダメだよ。
He puts scrub Saibot on losers. Not unfamiliar territory for him. There's a reason this guy has constantly fought his way back, regardless of where he ends up in the bracket. Maki moves on. He gets to relax, breathe a little bit. Now the question then becomes, who is going to meet him? Can Scrub return? Or will somebody pull a big upset here?
Well, we got a fair amount of sets to find out.
Again, that little bit of tension and the fact that it's these really, really quiet moments that make Sam Show so suspenseful.
Well, and that's kind of like one of the greatest things about it is it's one of the only games that the actual interaction fits with the theming of the game. Because you have, you know, these patient samurai doing these duels, and you'll see in, you know, other game designs, it'll be like, oh, they're samurai, they're patient, and then you just see ninja crap flying all over the screen. It's all anime. But this is probably the quietest the commentator's booth has been today, because we're like,
again, like I said, we're like literally, you know, you guys don't get to see us the entire time, but again, we're like hunched over, waiting and just like really glaring at the screen to see what is going to happen. And
the tension hits everyone.
Right.
It's pure cinema.
Words right out of my mouth, man. But nonetheless, we're going to eventually find out, see if we can get a good look at who our next components are. And like I said, if I seem like I'm rushing, it's again literally because I cannot get enough of this game at this level. So I want to be just in the thicket of it
and also,
so much.
Also, just to point out, to your credit, you have been at this desk the whole day.
Yeah.
You have been holding it down like an absolute champion, biding your time for this moment because you needed this.
I did. I really did. All right.
We've talked a bit before the event, and you were like, "Oh my god, I cannot wait for Sam Show. Oh, let me see it."
He's not exaggerating, folks. Sorry.
Because you, like many of our competitors, are going to tell everyone that like this is one of, if not your favorite game of the past decade plus.
Yeah, and like that is saying a lot because we have been very, very fortunate, particularly just within this genre, but you know, gaming abroad. We've been very, very fortunate to have a lot of amazing titles and a lot of just amazing opportunities to witness greatness. But when it comes to Sam Show, because of that's the proper word. Because of the stillness of this game, when those big moments happen, life-changing stuff. Bingo. But again, at the same time, it is fun just because with the way that this game rocks, you know, again, that very important, like that give and take that comes into it. You now have the opportunity, and this is a commentator thing, if you don't mind me like just, you know, opining for a hot second. A quick commentator thing is that because you have those, you know, that stillness, those give and take moments, you now have to search yourself to find something to say. And it leads to a lot of introspection. It leads to a lot of like, you know, okay, is this where we want to go with it? Am I going to be ready for the moment when it happens? Because how many times have we seen Sam Show on stream and that E-Send pops up? And even though, yeah, we all know it's an available thing to do after a rage burst, you figure people just go for their rage burst because they want to slow down the clock. They don't want to get a timeout or anything. And they're doing their level best. Maybe they'll go for, you know, super secret move. Maybe they'll whip out a weapon, flip technique, and then bam, out of nowhere, E-Send. Whole thing is done. I know how much short emotional stress it puts on me as a commentator. I cannot bear to imagine what it puts the players through.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, man, I miss playing this. I should play it more again. Because that feeling. And I'm sure that's a large part of it. It's for the competitors, it's that feeling. Oh, excellent. Okkun with Mina. hellaplus Rimururu.
Oh, man. Okay, these two, again, don't let the, you know, pretty smiles and the cute faces fool you. These two are killers.
Mina's actually one of my favorite characters in this game, so I'm really excited to see what has come out of it since then.
Again, just the mechanic that she brings with the ability to, again, charge and, you know, adjust the range of her arrows. Again, that's a big benefit. it's like, yeah, it's a weird way of kind of like, bringing a gun to a knife fight with her, but it still works.
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's like she's not always going to play the traditional zoning. One of the things she likes to do is control space to put you where she wants you to do the rest of her game, but that's a really bad parry into SSM, the ever classic.
Yeah. And again, like I was telling Ben earlier, we have that.
I wasn't
model.
sure that was going to kill.
It was.
I thought it was even.
It was. Trust me. Like I said again, it is wholly ironic, and said irony is not wasted on me that there is a large model of the Titanic not too far away from the arena right now, and you just saw what may have happened to it. No, I have no proof that Rimururu was not there. All right.
I don't think it historically lines up, actually.
But until somebody gives me concrete evidence that it didn't happen, all right, I have to hold out that suspicion.
I think we can look up the canon timeline for when Samjo takes place, and we can do the math. I'm pretty sure Rimu was dead by 1912, but I could be wrong.
All right, but nonetheless, Okkun getting that one on the board there. And again,
but just after that, wild first round of just the one issue, and we got a whole clean round. It's still 1-1. Nobody's out of it in any regard.
Right. And again, the fact that almost every character needs something genuinely unique on top of all the regular mechanics that come in with this game.
And that's a charged anti-air arrow.
Really with the ability to, again, not entirely double jump, but to like create the opportunity to double jump and still have that version.
Mina got, I think that was the 5M standing medium attack. But yeah, the dynamic of this fight really gets to me, like, in a good way, because Mina can hit almost every position on the screen. Rima's one of the only characters who can be in any position on the screen.
Yeah. Again, it is a disturbing little bit of give and take with these two. The ability to actually have somebody who basically necessitates your fighting style, as opposed to somebody who would functionally negate your ability to apply your fighting style. And yet these two are still relatively evenly matched.
Sometimes your character chooses you. But I do really respect hellaplus just looking at the arrow situation, and I could try to get around it and get hit and die, or I could just sit here and block it because there are worse ways to handle things. Oh yeah. Just refusing to get baited into bad decisions.
Plus, you have to be relatively careful. That hellaplus is going to enhance one of Mina's attacks, but also at the same time gives them the opportunity for a weapon flip.
That run crouch was really clean, but it just wasn't enough to deal with that crossover. That's some good honest footing. Just, nope, I don't care about your projectiles. I am approaching when I want to.
There we go. I mean, this is, one of the better and more, honestly, for my money, entertaining facets of Rimu's game. The fact that she can have so much going on behind, above, and around you, and she not be in any of those positions, just waiting for you to screw up.
Oh.
Not again! We don't
this
have
one
to
obviously will kill.
Yeah. We don't have to ask the question, folks. Trust me. Yes, this
5
will
minutes.
Kill. She's so young and has so much to live for.
Hey, you know what? She still has rage going on. It's fine.
True.
Yeah, starting around having rage active can be threatening.
Ooh, good switch up there.
Yeah, using it as turning it into a low profile rather than an anti-air. It's a good strategy.
Right.
That really good idea.
That could have gone a bunch of different directions. And again, this is what we're talking about. She sets up the platform. Damn. Now that was a sniper attack right there.
Plus enhanced by the rage damage, though. That was lethal.
Yeah, that stung. Not even gonna lie. But again, even before that, the exchange prior, you get to see where, you know, Rimu just has the ability to kind of like put herself wherever she wants. But because the platform stays, the platform is still active.
Her
And
Oki
that-
game is
yeah.
her Oki game is phenomenal.
Yeah, like dude, it is above and beyond. And just the roulette wheel that comes up, it isn't even a matter of, all right, where do I need to be? Like, you're already kind of stuck there. It's where she's going to be. Are you going to be able, are you going to be ready to reply? Are you going to be ready to respond?
Oh, therein lies the greatest element of it, because it's Rimu thinking, where do you want to be, and messing that up.
Yeah.
And you get all these layers that you normally see in way crazier games. What do I want to do? What do you want to do? Well, I know what you want to do, and I'm thinking what you're thinking, what I'm thinking. But you do it in this game that most people perceive as much slower, and it's just as threatening.
Yeah, like I said,
It is ever present.
Again, I would even go so far as to say that, like, again, because of that pacing, it makes things so much more terrifying.
That tension feels so good.
It does. It really does. God, I miss this.
It's one of those, like, it's that tension, those threats, that aura. It makes you feel alive.
Yeah. No, and again, this is
Before you embrace death.
Exactly. Like, this is what me and Ben were talking about earlier. Just the simple fact that everything in this game has to, you know, put you in a position where, yes, you have the ability to put on offense, but at the same time, you also have to accept the fact that every step forward you take, last season, every step forward you take is not only an opportunity for you to be put on the back foot, but it is a step into enemy territory that you now have to contend with. You have your zoners in this game, you have your rushdown characters, but
you know,
yeah.
I mean, so many people have been quoted as saying something to the effect of that fighting games are much like just high-speed chess.
True.
Nothing exemplifies that the way Samurai Shodown does.
No, not even close.
Sometimes you will have to, you know, sacrifice the pawn in order to get your bishop where he needs to be.
Yeah. No,
And
just
Sam Show is all about that.
right. You know, it requires so much of you. And again, this is like just on a tactical standpoint, on a strategic standpoint. You have to be ready with so much information before you even hear your opponent pick their character.
And with that being said, the players who are consistently placing high, I think that speaks volumes about them.
Yeah. I mean, case in point, you guys, you got to see the lower third here, so you know what is about to come up next. That is prime example of it. But the greatest thing about Sam Show, he is not the only example of it. Not by a long shot.
Again, everyone here is in it to win it. Just some people have a bigger bullseye on their back.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we've seen archery take an extra round, someone else might be aiming a little bit better. I could make jokes about this all day.
Hey, dude.
I shouldn't, but I could.
No, please, by all means do. All right, I said, because given the, you know, given like just the level of seriousness that comes in when characters like Cham Cham and Rimururu, and to maybe a lesser extent Kyoshiro, aren't on screen, everything is fairly macabre. Let's, you know, call that for what it is.
I mean, in all fairness, I'm dressed up as SNK's favorite honorary samurai. And you can take that quote however you like.
Well played,
Speaking
so,
of, those
yeah.
KOF 15 finals were great.
Yeah, man. Like I said again, it is one of those things where you always have to deal with the fact that there's always possible there's going to be a reset in grand finals.
Oh yeah.
But even on those like rare occasions when it doesn't happen, nothing feels lost. Like, I don't feel cheated. I don't feel slighted. I don't feel like I got a short bill or anything.
Are you
like
kidding
that.
me?
No.
I am hoping for more resets.
Yeah.
Some of these sets have all been so good. I want more of them.
Yeah.
And especially right here, right now. Because the Sam Show reset is... You want your tension, huh?
Yeah. I know. I know what I signed up for. All right.
Turn the knob to 11, why don't we? Scrub Saibot, Bubba.
Now,
Would it be offensive if I said Bubba? Oh.
I would.
And just do like that cheer and yell, oh.
No, I wouldn't feel like say like hell. For all I know, that is more than likely the reason he chose to spell it that way. Oh.
Well, you don't get to make that call.
True. Yeah.
He can yell at me later.
And it's funny, I mentioned Kyosho and bam, here we are.
Kyosho stage. Yeah, and you see like a totally different dynamic from Scrub's play here because of his character.
Exactly. You know, and that leads me to think that, like, you know, for somebody that has all the options that Yoshitora has, where then does gameplay take? Because on one hand, yeah, if Yoshitora gets that, deep jump, that's a big chunk of the game. But what is he about? If you got the Tamigashi sitting there just dropping everywhere, that shuts down you being on the offensive approach.
Yeah, but therein lies part of the issue is, okay, that was slick, but Yoshitora fundamentally is completely outranged by Baiken in almost every possible scenario. So he already showed that he can use that armored leap to try to close the distance, but then any single clean hit converts, as we just saw.
Yeah.
That was just high enough.
That pinpoint defense there.
Yeah, just dancing outside that claw range. Waiting for one thing he can react to and get against.
Again, like just the dance between the hitboxes and the hitboxes, it is poetry in motion. I know that may sound cliche, but damn it, I have to call it like I see it.
I think it's a reasonable way to treat this game, honestly. Yep. Throw to try to bait a bad reaction that he could punish.
Okay.
Yep.
So we are literally
now we're locked
in. Yeah, we're on the razor's edge now.
Ooh, just do it!
Flip of the hair. For him, it was Tuesday.
And that's the thing, like when you're in those positions, it's if I connect, I win. Great. If it doesn't connect, I was probably in a bad spot anyway, but should I, shouldn't I? And you have to just sit here and you contemplate these 78-second guesses. And he did it and it paid off and it was awesome.
And he looked good doing it too.
Oh yeah.
But again, just because one of the things that I appreciate about Samsho, and this is in the competitive space for it, is whenever you come to just the on-paper stylistic differences between characters. I'm talking like just top of the water, surface level. This is where like the lily pads and all that stuff lay. And you see somebody like Baiken who has the opportunity to, again, really just start to pile it on. Got to have a starting point. But again, it's always going to be a line go up situation. Yoshitora, on the other hand, this is somebody who has access to do a lot of everything that you would want to do in the game.
But with an asterisk.
Exactly. And again, that asterisk makes a huge, huge difference. And it is that little razor's edge coin flip that determines it.
And that last set, though, did set some interesting precedents for both of them. Because now Scrub Saibot knows that Bubba's willing to kind of YOLO on that E-send in a push comes to shove. Is that going to make Scrub Saibot play more defensively? And then is Bubba going to play against that idea?
Right. Because even though the first round was functionally a little bit of a wash, in Scrub's side, the next two, that was a different ballgame altogether. Hard line DP on that one.
Yeah, it was a really just clean run to get into the space you wanted to be in.
Absolutely have to. I'm sorry, there's literally no other way about it. Any which way you can touch him, like, no. Get those hits in. Yeah,
Nope, nope. This one's just going for the weapon play.
Okay.
Now it's. I had forgotten that Baiken has so many good tools even while unarmed.
Again, like I said, she's one of the few that doesn't need a weapon.
I mean, it's still good. And
Oh,
it
yeah,
did.
yeah.
Like, one of the big benefits there was locking Baiken out of the defense. Got the throw. Command grab, in fact.
Now, here is where things are going to get really interesting, because with no meter on either side, this becomes a really down and ugly but honest fight.
Honest in big air quotes.
Yeah.
Especially compounded by Yoshitora only has, what, 3 of his flowers right now, I think? So he's not going to have too much shenanigan out of that. Hitboxes.
Yep. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, it works both ways.
Yoshitora does have one of the most damaging jump-ins of all time, but you can kind of stuff it. Yo, are we gonna start counting flowers? I did not expect that overhead. Oh. The throw. Throws are kind of good, by the way, unless they miss.
Coming back to the flower count, he only needed one more.
I couldn't remember if he was at 4 or 5, because it was no, because I don't think he got the armored slash. I don't think he had the armored slash, and then I mean it's neither here nor there.
Yeah. I said, you know, again, like,
Oh
it's
yeah,
fine,
yeah, he didn't have armored slash. And he didn't have the
right,
the buzzsaw.
Okay.
Which I cannot remember the name of right now.
I want to say Peony, but like again, everything being named after flowers in a game that deals strictly with swords is confusing enough for me.
I mean, it's just because his women are named after flowers.
True. Which again, that just adds another level of confusion because I could not imagine having to deal with 7 women all at once just to keep everybody's name straight.
Well,
I don't have the brain space for it anymore.
I mean, he's next in line for the Shogun. I can't imagine having that kind of wealth and power to begin with.
Yeah. But nonetheless, back into the game, you're tied now against the quarterfinals. So again, somebody will be technically going home.
But this is also the FGC. Nobody's going home. They're going to play more sets later. There it is. Speak of the devil. God, that's so much damage. I miss this game. There's not enough time in the day to play all the cool games.
You had to take a risk, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, at least it wasn't a combo that he jumped in. And oh, he actually got the landing.
Wow. All right.
Yoshitora took it in literally 2 touches. 2 touches.
That I was not expecting to kill, to be very, very honest. All right, so man, this puts the onus on Bubba. He still has to get it. Can you hit the bullseye? Uh-oh.
Bing!
Nope.
Oh, no.
Okay, Naz. That could have been a tragedy, but
I mean,
worked out,
he's
yeah.
still a round up, so bad, but not end of the world.
Yeah. You know what? I can respect the roll of that dice, my friend.
Again? Yep, having to burst out of it. Even so, there's still a bit of the moral victory because now Baiken has no resources.
Right. Yeah, it's gotta eat that one.
So is that 3 or 4 flowers right now?
Or 3.
3.
The trick is always catching the command grab, but to each their own. And Scrub is going to do his level best to just keep that line in the same.
Yeah, and right now, Bub is taking your advice of death by 1,000 cuts. All just little light pokes where you can find them. Force the kind of trying to keep the weapon. Scaled by throw, but not by much.
Still hurts. That dash.
Excellent work to Bubba.
If there was ever a time for somebody to not necessarily gloat, but to go for a pop-off, this would be it. I would perfectly understand it.
Speaking of that, on the note, I do want to correct myself. I just remember this game has no scaling. No, it has not. I was completely. I have to redact to that statement. There is no scaling in this game.
But to the credit of what just happened, shout out to Bubba. It may not seem like much. It may have just seemed like a simple.
Nothing's ever that simple.
Nah, I'm just looking at like.
It's just a location.
Yeah. It, again, may have seemed like just a simple interaction, but here's the thing. That was a historic victory right there. You were going up against the best Sam Show player on the planet right now, and you took him down in Vegas. You didn't take him down in any finals match. This is semis, correct?
God, was that quarters or set? I think that was quarters.
All right. Still, you managed to take him down before even reaching top 4. That in and of itself is a monumental achievement. And it takes me back.
The road isn't over, but it's a little less rocky.
Right. And it takes me back to Lunar Bound, where I want to say it was Royal Psycho going up against Tao. And the two of them are like premier golfer players. But Tao would always edge that thing out. And they get to it. And mind you, this was to determine who was taking third. But Psycho was able to actually get that victory. And once I saw it happen, I got off of the mic, I walked straight up to where they were. I gave that man a hug, and I told him, no matter what happens after this moment, nobody can take this away from you. And if it weren't for the fact that it is such a trip to go downstairs and give Bubba a hug right now, I want to, again, reiterate that statement. No matter what happens now, no one can take this particular moment away from you. Now, don't live in it. Don't do the whole golden age thinking thing about like saying, "Oh, I was a man of it, Vegas Climax." All I want you to do, Bubba, take this moment and use it as inspiration to keep getting better.
I mean, on the other hand, do celebrate collecting that bounty.
Yes, very much so.
We had bullseye jokes several times, and then suddenly
it happens. So yeah, like I said, live it up in that particular aspect. Yeah, but in terms of like the longer game of this, celebrate, revel in it, but again, take that victory and build upon it. Let this be that moment that pushes you to getting into that level that Scrub also exists upon. Let this be that moment that pushes you forward and keep playing, and keep rocking.
Because it is worth noting here that like a lot of the players here fight each other all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference between, your training or practice and major events on stages. The stage changes so much for everyone. I have seen incredible players fall apart just by being up on a stage like this.
Mm-hmm.
So when you can take down, the big names in those moments, oh yeah. Be proud of yourself. Take every dub.
Mm-hmm.
Let the endorphins flow. Back to it. We got Maki versus Cipher.
All right, on the galleon. Nice.
Heck yeah!
Yeah.
That dude's actually one of my favorite characters in all Sam Show. Just the dude in the background yelling heck yeah.
It's really difficult to not be enamored with certain parts of this game. And like, this is one of those stages where like there is so much life outside of what is happening on screen that it becomes It's a joke, basically. I saw that.
Just have it happen once, changing the dynamic for the rest of the set. Maki trying to use the superior mobility to his advantage. Again, his base range is not incredible. Tried to counter it and actually walked into it. But valid risks to take with such a light lead.
Now, the one thing that I am grateful that I don't see Yoshitora players doing anymore is just trying to go for that a full screen 5-6. Don't get me wrong, when you actually are able to catch somebody with it, it is a glorious feat. But there is very little. Like, you may as well have a billboard attached to your back saying, please don't have to win that ball.
I mean, in all fairness, like throughout the history of this game, Yoshitora did develop relatively quickly. Started learning, what were bad decisions and what were good consistent decisions. And we've only seen it just get polished and refined over years, of course.
Very straightforward character, not a whole bunch of bells and whistles, but it's honest work for him.
Yeah, but I do like Cipher's decision there a moment ago when he was knocked down, just used really quick buttons to prevent him from throwing himself. Didn't want to deal with that. But now he's in the danger zone. He ran it out, so he can put himself in a really good spot if he can take it down. He really wants it.
Oh yeah.
Yes! I can whiff punish anything. That's in a good spot here, though. Now he has, again, no rage burst and no rage enhancement for damage. But it just means that Jubei has to keep outpacing him and outranging him.
Also, again, it's not as often used mechanic that he has, but I would like someone who will take full advantage of his counter.
Well, as we saw earlier, he tried to use a counter, and when it doesn't work, it goes back. So it's a risk-reward choice again. Oh, got the run under, but he actually put himself back on the other side of this. One of the dangers about trying those situations.
Those 10 seconds on the clock. Well, there is no more rage, so whatever's gonna get done, it has to get done now.
Yeah. Right now it's Maki's game. Yep. That's it. Again, with the superior speed and range, timeout is way more in Jubei's favor.
Definitely. But that gets him on the board. Still 2 matches to go.
It's never over.
Yeah, it's not over. Not by a damn sight. And even with a victory in hand, there is still the top of the mountain to worry about.
It's always one of those interesting things where it's like, I don't envy some of the stress levels that go into this. On the other hand, I totally do.
Yeah, like I say, it's hard to it's hard to watch sometimes just because again.
I see you, Cipher.
Yeah, again, like I said, I'm not mad at it. Like, again, one of the solid picks, and even in a game where everybody really does, really deals it out. Warden hurts.
Oh yeah. He's got some sauce. He's got some shenanigans, but it just seems like Cipher really did not like the matchup, and I don't blame him.
Just keep him bait out. There's gonna have to be a point where you put these cards on the table. You're gonna have to start playing.
Ooh yes. Yeah, those slash things are so odd to deal with. And again, especially as Jubei, who has access to counters, that is absolutely the wrong decision. You see the Cipher keeps going for these just missing jump normals. Yep.
Take that risk. I understand. I get it. There.
Yeah. Now,
is he ever going to be overextended? That's the
yeah. And he knew he was going to keep hitting that little poke there. Is there ever going to be a point where that poke whiffs?
Yeah, this is the deep contemplation because clearly the Jubei matchup is not the best going up against Warden. But who else could he have in the back?
Warden, この戦いに勝利を。
Serious decision making time. Take the opportunity just to clear his head. Again, another respectable choice.
Ooh. I just received a delightful message. Cipher won his qualifying spot in Mexico using Warden.
All right.
Big ups to that update. Thank you.
Okay, so things start making a lot more sense.
Oh, King of Warden, apparently. Excellent. Which also, I am absolutely here for the gatekeep everyone is. Make it harder for everyone. Please do.
I love the stage too, because I remember the Firestorm, especially that picture put under every fight.
I still want that as a mural, like in my own house kind of thing. Picture is still gorgeous. Ooh, there's the counter.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Oh. Deflected big damage. Oh, that's really a bad spot. Yeah, now he's gonna try it. Is he gonna go for a catch, or is he gonna just try to hold it out? Chip damage.
It piles up.
For anyone who didn't play this game or isn't familiar, when you're unarmed, you take chip damage because they're cutting your bare arm.
It's just, there's only so far that suspension of disbelief can go. Like, they had to put it.
Honestly, I really like it. It adds more to being disarmed. Just like, I don't know if it's because it's a broadsword or what, but Warden, sometimes it just feels like it hurts more.
Yeah. I think it's just like, it's the implied weight behind it.
Also, just, there's nothing quite like good use of hit stop. Cinema.
Moving it right there. I wouldn't have put it past him. Last second, he said.
No. That was a big whiff.
It is far from forceful.
I mean, it's because Warden has really effective heavy, but whiffing a heavy is the scariest thing you can do in this game. Other than whiffing a throw, perhaps.
was about to say, like, he is not overextending himself in some of these heavy attacks, but
Yeah, but
clearly
it was
he
another
did
jump
it.
normal. It was another jump normal. It's been working out for the most part.
Got it.
And again, reminder, Maki has no meter anymore. So this is a really bad spot. Yes. Running A, get the knockdown, get your weapons back. Not out of it yet.
Okay. Everything hurts.
Yeah. All you gotta hope for is a wasted E-set.
Hot dodge. Trying to draw it in.
Oh my! Oh!
Just the poke.
Again, like, even in commentary, the stress levels are so high. Just,
Like,
I can't, if I'm this tensed up, I can only imagine how some of them feel sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially, like, that was a nail biter. This is the reason we love this game.
Amen. Amen. But again, like this, even after all that, just it's literally corner pocket, just tapping that little battle again. Look at Cipher up 2-1 in this winner's final.
As with every event here in winners finals is 3 out of 5. Just gives both players a little more time to try to get the read on each other.
It's all about timing. We've seen Maki actually go 2-0 counters. And the way that I know Cipher has been playing is the intent and the possibility. And thus far, the high counter has been that has been the deal.
And while it's the most consistently reliable, easiest to react with.
At the same time, that sword swing. Really got to be careful.
God, I can't remember the last time I've seen both players throw that. Oh no. Ooh.
Good feint into the backstep, my friend. Very well played.
One of the greatest of feints, but Maki really lost his first round.
Yeah, step at a time, basically. Got him in. It is an expensive victory.
Not better than expensive loss. But also now it's, this lead is totally valuable. And Jubei at least doesn't traditionally rely too heavily on weapon flip, so it's not as steep a cost as it would be for some characters. True.
Dash here. Love of that hit stop. And used everybody next.
Do the safest thing possible. Oh! Ooh, that's that.
A lot of metal coming at you.
Ooh, that was a big, beefy anti-air.
Called my bluff, man.
Yeah, because that's one thing that you may notice too, is that this game is not as intent on empty jumps. It's one of the things that helps make Jubei's anti-air counter a little stronger. Empty jumps are less big freaking damage.
Claymore gets to swing. There's a lot of power behind it. But
Cipher moving on
yeah.
into Grand. Thing of beauty.
So now.
So do you want to take a turn to say it this time?
Cinema. And like now, like I understand, I apologize for like a couple of pauses here, ladies and gentlemen. but whenever like there is a decision made so much in terms of who wins, who loses, my brain just lights up like a Christmas tree because now I have to take everything that I know of the player who just won, and then take everything I know of the player who they're going to be facing, and now all of that metadata just comes crashing down like the walls of the Red Sea after Moses crossed. Just all of it coming down, and I'm trying to figure out who, on paper at the very least, if I had to just again flip that coin, who would win that matchup.
So you're having enough neurons firing off that you're stuck with indecision paralysis.
Yes, and again, I'm a commentator. I'm not on the sticks, so if I am dealing with this, it is 100 times worse down there. That's why they are playing for the big money, and I am up here living the dream, watching all of it go down.
That's why they're playing for the big money, and we're sitting here talking.
But again, love what I do. Don't ever want to discredit that. But
that's why you've been doing it all day, nonstop.
Hey, look.
Again, let's give it up for this man. He has been on commentary the entire day.
This is what I do, and everybody, again, appreciate that, y'all, man. Seriously, with you and Kitty reaching out for me, with Romance, extending that olive branch. If I ended up being on here for just 5 matches and going on, and then the rest of the cycle came through, I would be fine. But on the flip side of that, I have no problem being here, having the conversation, and being able to express all of this for everybody at home. This is why I get involved with fighting games. This is my lane, and I'm comfortable in it. And when I get to really, really step on the gas, so help me God, I'm stepping on that gas.
This is where we actually see some of the extra beauty of the fighting game community.
Correct.
Because it's also been fun seeing the way you have to bounce off of different commentators, different people, have these conversations, how you can compliment each other, what you talk about. Because we're making cinema jokes and heavy breathing as we watch this thing of beauty.
Right.
And then other times you're having completely different conversations that I would never be part of.
And again, like I said, this is what I was bringing up earlier in the day when I was talking to Ben about people who approach me about getting into commentary. And I always make that simple joke. Shows my age, but really don't care at this point. One of the important things you have to have is what I call an entertainment sense. If you've heard this before, sue me, all right? But again, it needs to be said. It needs to be
If you've heard this before, thank you for watching all day.
That too. But when it comes down to it, you have to ask yourself, who's on first?
Who?
Exactly. Whenever you get on the microphone, and for the record, I'm not against this idea. It doesn't necessarily gel with me. I understand that there are certain events that go for it, but personally, I don't care for the 3-man. Oh, we did?
Ooh.
Interesting. I don't particularly care for the 3-man couch. Again, time and place for it.
It varies depending on game, depending on environment, depending on community. I'm the only type of commentary that I don't gel with is solo.
Right. That's a rough
I'm fine with all the panels, but solo is hard because it's also hard for it to be carried by one solo act.
Right. And that becomes really difficult. But the reason why I always ask who's on first is because if you know about that old vaudevillian comedy act, Abbott and Costello, everybody's seen Abbott and Costello, Frankenstein, March of the Wooden Soldiers, all that fun stuff. But those guys got their start with a quick little question. Who's on first? And every time I get on commentary, I have to ask myself that question. Who am I going to be? Am I going to be Abbott or am I going to be Costello? And once you are capable of realizing which one you're going to be in every situation, that is something that is going to help you become a great commentator. And hell, I am proof in the pudding on that one.
We have many ways that we can elaborate on this, given the right time. But I think we've got some other biz coming up very shortly. But I definitely do know, I heard you saying it earlier, so I was like, oh, if he does it again, I'm going to say who. Because for those of you at home, who's on first?
Indeed.
What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Yeah. Honestly.
Because I'm old too.
Exactly. Sacrosanct from everything going on with Vegas Climax right now. When you guys have an opportunity, look that up, okay? It is still funny. It still holds up. But again, it helped me become a good commentator. And if I can pass that knowledge on to anybody watching, I want to. All right.
Because also, I mean, case in point, when I walked up to the desk just now, I was like, you can take the intro. And just cut and dry. That way there wasn't any question before we even came off of the break.
And again, like I said, it helps because now everybody has that level of comfort. If again, and you know, all right, they're going to be taking the lead. That means that you get to play and bounce off of that.
Because otherwise we're going to do the and we're like stumbling and muttering over each other, and that's not healthy for everyone.
Right. No, and for anybody out there who's just getting into this, don't run away from those awkward moments. All right. Again, let them
embrace death.
Yeah, like I said, let them happen, and just use them as learning experiences. Because if you think that you're going to just be constantly running off of the mouth all the time, knowing everything that's going to happen, and you're going to have an answer for every question, one, you're kind of lying to yourself, and two, you're setting yourself up for failure. You got to be ready to, again, exist in the silence. You also have to be ready to listen. And when you get the opportunity to say something, let me rephrase that. When you get the opportunity to talk, use that opportunity to say something. Don't just talk for the sake of hearing your own voice. I have dealt with commentators in the past who. I'm gonna keep this clear.
I'm gonna help you with this one.
Yeah.
There are some less experienced commentators who have learned the wrong lessons from people.
Right.
That's how we're gonna phrase it. Because there are some excellent commentators out there who can do certain things that Lord knows I cannot. Don't learn the wrong lessons.
Right. Right. It's a much family-friendlier expression of what I was about to say. But yes, that is it. If you're going to be in those moments, do not learn the wrong lesson from it. Because learning the wrong lesson is a infinitely more arduous task than making a mistake and making the right, picking up the right lesson from it. Because if you learn the wrong thing and nobody corrects you, you are going to keep being wrong and keep being wrong. And error does not become a mistake until you choose to correct it, all right? If you have the wherewithal to, again, have that moment, maybe you said the wrong thing, maybe you stuttered over your words, maybe you had a Freudian slip. These things happen.
I mean, I screwed up a few minutes ago. I owned it. I recanted it, talked about it, moving on.
And exactly. You have that opportunity. Use that. Go back, and I know that a lot of people say, don't do this. Look, it's going to be a little uncomfortable in the beginning. Go back and listen to your commentary every now and again. See where your strengths and weaknesses are. If you have an issue with inflection, if you're not 100% sure if you're projecting enough, look, one of the best teachers you can have in the right situation will be yourself. One of the best subjects that you can study is going to be yourself as well. Nobody's going to know you better than you. So you damn well better get cracking when it comes to studying you. You need to know you. That way you can share you with everyone.
So is this commentary advice or life advice? Because it sounds like both.
Hey, look, little from column A, little from column B, all right? It would be stunning how often the simple stuff that you learn in commentary can be applied to real life.
And vice versa.
Right now.
All right, getting into it. Back to the Hall of Minerva with Okkun versus Bubba.
And this is what I was talking about, like you said.
Shizumaru is back.
Okay. Scratch everything I was talking about earlier.
Perfect.
Yeah. All that, all those calculations right out the window, off the balcony here. Shizumaru is
this character, the levels of shenanigans and secrets that it can maintain away from the enemy.
Again, if you come up and you find yourself staring down, do not think just because they aren't doing anything, they aren't working against you.
Right? Guaranteed, Shizumaru knows something you don't. Just the nature of this character. Plus, the back down flow is just nasty.
It was an unfortunate use of a jump there.
Yeah. Now the good news is that this is one character that doesn't have a clear range advantage against Yoshitora, but the mobility and shenanigans offset that quite a bit. And again, also one of the things to note is because Shizumaru is so consistently airborne, you almost never get a combo. Everything has to be the straight hits. And that also hurts Yoshitora. Yoshitora has a lot of winning techniques.
Again, it is at bare, at again, just at the core, it is a, styles clash. But at the same time, it is not insurmountable. It was not being having a tournament. Damn.
So many clean hits.
She's literally just floating their way into that victory.
Yeah. Nope.
Didn't even have to think twice about that. Just this
yeah, taking the breather.
Another good game. Full disclosure, my favorite stage in this is the Rise.
I mean, that's definitely among the list of right answers. But this is also one of my favorites. Also because I also just deeply love the colors of purple. And the skybox is gorgeous. So I'm a sucker. But it's so clean.
Making good use of that air stall and shooting out those buttons.
I'm everywhere. What are you gonna do? I'm everywhere except there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, the way to beat shenanigans is further shenanigans.
Okkun is going to have to be really quick and take all day. We've already seen that, Yoshi has the answer to that.
Has an answer, anyway. That's big. That's sweet. Very detrimental.
Okay. If I'll just oh, this is good. Come back to me. It's like one of the
that's a really good chase.
Yeah. Is because she's using again, almost always airborne. The number of stare downs that get forced back. Nerves.
That was the cross-up hit.
Yeah, like I said, if you manage to get back to firm, by all means, cash that out for the full combo.
Yeah, I believe that was one of the same side cross-up, where the first hit the cross-up, and then you remain on the same side. Chip kill with a DP. Excellent decision.
Okay.
Just waiting just long enough to make sure he didn't try to back out.
Good use of the dash tech. Serves as the anti-air. Also, just throw it.
Like getting really solid damage on these single hits. Making everything count. Oh, yeah, forcing the burst. That was an excellent JD. I had no side. Oh.
Yeah.
Punishing an E-Sen with an E-Sen.
It's like the only thing strong enough to penetrate it is itself.
Does that fall somewhere into the unstoppable force and immovable object kind of discussion?
Very much so, yeah.
Okay.
But again, this is the high drama that we were talking about, folks. That moment where, again, so many things have to happen in such rapid succession, only to lead to that singular moment that changes everything. And again, because of the like you said, shenanigans that come involved with Shizumaru, you now have to play an entirely different game.
Yeah, well, I mean, and Shizu and Yoshitora are both very dynamic characters. They have to be everywhere. They have to use much more of their kit than some others. Also, largely because Yoshitora's kit is just enormous, so he has to have a tool for everything.
Yeah. And when it comes to Shizu, like you said, the air mobility, the fact that again he can force an action from you because you think, oh, he's going to be coming down now. No, he's not coming down. All right, he'll come down on his own damn time. Okay. Meanwhile, you just whipped an attack you were kind of betting the house on, and then there's Shizu. Now, will he go for the heavy confirm to a quick little combo? Will he go for a weapon flip? Hell, will they go for the super secret? The only thing that can be done on your end, if you are the opponent, is kind of like just sit there and take it, whatever it ends up being.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, here's all you have to do is the same thing as every other fighting game. All you have to do is not make mistakes, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't get hit. That's the best way to win in fighting games, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just don't make mistakes.
Mm-hmm. But nonetheless, we are getting close to having our stage set. Not there just yet. But we do have a little bit of time to really kind of reminisce about things. And one of the things that I've enjoyed about this particular tournament thus far, even when we were cycling through games earlier, is just the simple fact that we've talked about it all day. It's not just the level of competition. That was, if you looked at the brackets before the event started.
Looking at social media leading up to this
exactly.
weekend.
You already knew a bunch of the players already knew what it was going to be. But finally being able to be here and to not just see the stuff on stream. No, that's the best foot forward. But all the stuff that's happening.
The stuff on streams, plural.
Exactly, yeah. But all the stuff that's happening down there in the pit, all the games that are being played right now that you guys don't get to see. We get to see, we have the bird's eye view of it from up here. But all those matches that are going down, all that, experience that's being gained, all that camaraderie that is being shared. I always tell somebody that one of the reasons why I still do all of this is because the C in the FGC means a hell of a whole lot to me. And whenever I have an opportunity to just even be in the same atmosphere of it, I gotta jump at that chance. And I hear everybody getting buttons in, I hear the games going down, I hear everybody laughing, I hear everybody enjoying themselves. And even though, this is a major competition, there's still an incredible amount of love going on right now. And that's what makes it special for me.
On a similar topic, if you've heard of me before, it's no secret that I deeply love the King of Fighters 11.
It's true.
And there are multiple regions of the planet that I want to go to just because of that game's community in those places. There are the different pockets over in Japan, the pockets over in China, Germany has a great scene with, you don't get that as much. You don't get that same experience from the current games. It's the older games that aren't as officially supported that are kept alive by their communities.
Yeah.
That's where you see the beauty of those communities, because that's where community is. They want it to exist, they want it to be there, so they just bloody make it happen.
Yeah. And I know that I'm going to be as polite about this, I'm saying, but I know that the relatively, dumbass idea of what constitutes.
That's the polite version.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
Trust me, again, there were a bunch of other things I was about to say, but we're on a schedule here. But the relatively dumbass, and I'm using this word because there's literally nothing else to say. A dumbass conversation about, where the FGC is and, its livelihood and, how it can grow and, all these different things. People, they bring this up every couple of years and it pisses me off every time, but Now I can really say all of that is bunk, okay? Before, there could have been like maybe some mildly, you know, contrarian but somewhat convincing arguments. Now, I don't want to hear any of that, man. Because just like you said, you take one game that is on the cusp of being old enough to drive. But that does not dilute any of that game's quality. And the fact that there are international pockets of community for that game.
I mean, I'm just going to quote one of my favorite meme images about this topic. 3 people want to play my favorite game? Splendid.
Exactly. All right. And that is true for so many games. And just the fact that, like, you know, we live in a time where we have online connectivity steadily, you know, improving. I think, like, unless we get like some Star Trek technology up in this, it's one of those things that's always going to be made better, but I don't know if it's always ever going to be perfectly great. Again, steps, strides, however it may work. If we get to the point,
I'm just going to say perfection is a goal. Perfection is not a goal. It is a process.
Damn straight. But the fact that we have that, and the fact that now there's so many different ways to play all of these games, so many different ways to connect with people who love this thing that you love. Even if it's not too big a thing, you still have a community.
I think we're already in.
Okay?
We're in.
Jump in. Huh. And there go those neurons again. Because,
See, this is actually great because this piggybacks off what I was saying about the last match, is that you have Yoshitora, who is also a hyper-dynamic character. And then Jubei, not so much.
Yeah.
He's fast, but he's not dynamic in the same way of doing 58 million things. And you see that Okkun is definitely changing his playstyle as well.
right. And it's adaptability. Yeah, marketing most of these schools. Huh.
Yeah, just trying not to get clipped by that safe little button that knocks down.
And 112 is going to be all it takes to end this.
Yeah, but that can also kind of go both ways with Samurai Shodown. Like that. One throw.
And they know that little spike at the bottom of it.
Yeah, Shizu definitely has enough run speed to take advantage of predictable backdashes. And again, air mobility in a game that's not about air mobility is always such a critical tool to have access to. Because you can just do a jump in, or you can do jump into float into something. And it changes the pace and adds layers to what the defender has to process.
Right. And even now, you can still see here, Okkun is still running at the same time, we are watching Maki slowly and steadily adjust. Except right now.
Well, again,
there's only but so much we can see in that moment, but like you get the idea.
Yeah, but now walking in, Maki has full rage. Okkun has no rage ever again.
Yeah. And again, I'll repeat this because it bears repeating. Risk reward to the fullest extreme.
Yeah, but it's been discussed. It's the mental stack. Is Okkun's trying to overload Maki's mental stack as much as possible. And Maki is just trying to simplify things as much as possible to maintain control. Which, with moves like that, gets really challenging. So just take big swing, hope for best. When think too much, think less, caveman good. Do big thing. Ooh.
Beautiful space in there for us. God, I keep forgetting about that reflect.
Yeah, because obviously he needed it. I mean, in Shizumaru's defense, pro tag, offspring of a boss. Of course he has a reflect.
I can't even lie, like when I saw that he got announced for this game, like my immediate thought was, is he behind him?
That's on the long list of PTSD-inducing characters. When I saw Gongsun on screen earlier, I like instinctively shuddered. I was about to say, are we gonna go from air mobility to air mobility? But no, we're just going with air mobility.
Perfectly fine with it. I wouldn't mind getting a little Yoshimaru action.
Yoshimaru is awesome.
Yeah, like, but this is high stakes. Like, this is now, we are way past the point of, like, you know, just rolling the dice on a character.
Also, yeah, this is Luther's finals. Again, changing the dynamics several ways. Not quite deep enough to confirm, but still good enough for her damage.
Literally. All it takes when it comes to this is part of the reason why, like I said, I follow him so much. Because of the slow, simple, steady pace of his game, it really makes you wonder, and you tend to see it more often than not, when you have these characters who, like you say, are more dynamic for one reason or another, going up against somebody who's, again, like I said, just steadfast and straightforward, like that, you wonder, like, does that clash, does that static help dictate how things are going to play, or does it boil down to the mentality of the player themselves?
I mean, it kind of does multiple things, because it enhances both players' game plans, because they both want to enforce their own strategy. And sometimes it winds up just meeting in the middle as like a mean average. Where this match is not as dynamic as Shizumaru perhaps would like, because Jubei manages just enough control. It's not as controlled as Jubei would like, but Shizu just has that much control. I respect that. Just get the little bit of extra damage.
Those bars getting pretty dark, my friend.
Yeah. Shizu's definitely, or Okkun has definitely been overextending in a few places, and a lot of the time it's paid off. Like, they just chasing and going for that guaranteed throw. It's really nice. But anytime it's wrong, well, look at the health bar.
Yeah. Now, I think I might be telling myself here, but like, one thing I'm actually surprised I have not seen from Okkun is range.
So, that was a topic of discussion before I even got onto the desk.
Oh, can't see that.
It's definitely not an overused tool. And that's one of the things I thought would be more interesting going into this top four is there the anticipation that the one time it gets used? Because if you don't think he's used it the whole tournament, when is it? Do you know if he's holding buttons right now? I don't.
No, I can't see that far. Don't have advantage.
So there's a lot of psychology into not using that.
Because again, if we're up here contemplating, again, everybody going up against Okkun right now, like, that has to be just nagging in the back of your head.
Especially, again, as I discussed earlier, with the attempt to overload the mental stack. If that's at the back of the mental stack, or it works, if it gets pushed out, that's when it works.
Footsies! This constant debate of, action versus inaction, factored against action versus reach. Both characters going for the full range first. Both characters, again, within, death's reach.
Embrace it. We might be entering a point now where Okkun's, well, I have to play a little crazier because I'm losing control of it.
And I understand the whole concept of wanting to, again, play your cards close to your chest, but it does reach a point where, after a while, if you have a dead man's hand, slap that boy on the table and see who else can call the bluff.
It is worth noting, though, that we're seeing that Okkun likes all of Shizumaru's buttons. And sacrificing lights or mediums is just a non-option.
I feel like that was a missed opportunity, because that was a whiff there, and Okkun didn't do anything.
And he wasn't convinced that he could because of all the other stuff. Because I've definitely seen that's big. There's been a few whiff throws that Okkun wasn't able to capitalize on because of the float. It gave him just a little too much delay.
This is all about the crime right now.
Yeah, he hit. Oh, and that's it. That big whip throw.
Still, credit where credit is due. Okkun came out here. And just because he was in losers finals, I mean, like I said, that has to say enough. He got to losers finals. And yeah, dude, still, seriously, impressive stuff. But again, Maki.
I mean, to this point, is that I don't like Shizumaru. I'm gonna be a little biased against that character. That was incredible.
Yeah. No, even again, like, and that's the thing here. That is like the other facet from a spectator's point of view. Even if there are characters in this roster that you do not care for, I will even go so far as say if there are a couple of people on the roster that you objectively hate.
When someone does good with them and does cool things, you gotta applaud it.
Again, at very least, you gotta appreciate the fact that in hell, is it gonna change your mind? I don't know. I can't say.
And Shizumaru mains are honestly doing 4 times as many inputs as most other players are.
But at the same time, regardless of how you feel about it, you have to respect the game in every sense of that word. And Okkun, he brought it to the Vegas Climax. So again, big shout out to him.
That was super sick.
But
I am.
We're here.
And I'm just going to go ahead and speak for both of us. We are so glad that we are able to be a part of this. This is fantastic.
Yeah, man. Like, it's always fun when you have the opportunity to be involved on any level when it comes to like big productions like this. Whether you be at a local and you're just somebody who helps set up chairs, or if you're the person who's running the rig and you want to make sure that stream layouts are, just immaculate.
Oh no, I was being super selfish. I was just talking about being part of Sam's show right now. Look at you being all altruistic.
I can't help it, man. Like I said again, like I got my start in the FGC being a gopher for the team because. All right,
because you're a big fella, and sometimes you need to lift things for people.
That too, and another important aspect of like my early days with KPB was the fact that I'm not going to go into any detail about this. Just I need you to infer what comes from the next statement. I am rather talented at finding people. So when push comes to shove and somebody needs to be on stage and they're not within arm's reach, I was the one.
You're just like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was the one that the team sent looking for him, and
you'd like walk into the third bathroom, get out here.
Yeah, so dang, that is part of the reason why. Again, everybody has something that they can offer when it comes to being a part of the FGC. You don't have to just be a commentator. You don't have to just push buttons. You don't have to be the person. Only be the person who's streaming. Every one of us has something that we can contribute.
Much like I joked about, sometimes your character picks you, sometimes your role will find you.
Yeah.
There are people out there who want to be top players. That's hard.
Yeah. That is a big ask, my friend.
Some people want to be commentators, and some people that's great. Some people that works for them. But sometimes you're going to find that actually you are incredible at making this stage happen. You're good at social media. And sometimes that's where you need to find your space.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't pick your job. Sometimes your job picks you. But it's all relevant. It's all useful. and it will always go appreciated, at least by the right people.
Damn straight. Again, like I don't get to say this very often, but I'm definitely gonna be one of those right people because I adore seeing everybody come together. Oh, we do we? Oh, that is right. So, little birdie just told me that again, it's time. We gotta have the hype this up, all right? So.
I mean, I think he's doing a great job of hyping himself up. Yes.
All right. He's here. He knows what time it is. He knows what is at stake right now.
We are fixing to get us to our grand finals match for Samurai Shodown.
As he descends upon this stage, it now becomes time. And here we have Okkun, who again, I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to let it come. No, be there in the review when he looks back at this. But again, he's there. He's ready. He gets to remind us. He gets to show us. And I believe he's walking the wrong way. Okay, now I have to say it, all right? This is what I enjoy.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. That was intentional.
Yeah.
Pure comedy. Cinema.
Like I said, he is building up the tension, and yeah, he knows what it is.
Yeah!
Right, had the game plan in the beginning. He's going to come out there, realize he was going the wrong way.
Ever the showman.
You know, yeah. And he says, hey, you know what? Look, I got to pull double time now. Let's get on this. And again, I'm running down these stairs.
So I hope you are all ready for the most intense Samurai Shodown Grand Finals that we can possibly offer.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, actually, I can't offer it. These guys are offering it.
Yeah,
They're the ones putting everything on the stage.
Yeah, they're the ones doing all the work right now. We are the ones that simply get to talk about it and watch it happen. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, boys and girls,
ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages,
and all my super fine non-binds across the planet right now, if you have been watching us all day thus far, thank you. All right, there are 1,001 places you can be at any given point. You chose to spend some time with us, but right now, we are here. We are at the moment. This is Samurai Shodown Grand Finals at Las Vegas Climax V here in the HyperX Arena. For everybody that is in the room right now, can I get some noise from y'all? There we go. It is delayed, but I still love it. Thank you. Hanzo. I take my eye away from the screen for 1 minute and there's a Hanzo there? Why didn't you want it? See again, it's the neuron thing is happening right now. I was not expecting this at all. This was not on my bingo card. No fucking way. Get the fuck out of the arena.
I do love your ability to bleep yourself mid-word.
Oh,
pretty impressive.
I've had a lot of practice.
I mean, if you're sitting here like, I have favorable matchups, I'm taking it. Kudos.
Again, seriously, I really hope somebody clipped that, okay? Because not only is there a Hanzo on the stage, grand final, but we got a dash attack that led to a card break that ultimately came out to a weapon that took the match.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta let Hanzo fill the screen with bullcrap. Fair enough. I mean, it's one of the things, you know, when you want to beat the control, what do? Just take more control.
Mm-hmm.
My control's better than yours.
All right, but no, that's fine. He's going to be on the loose side of this. Cipher is going to be on the loose side. Yeah, that is a dead ninja.
First time for everything.
But again, it is just
that range against Fireball.
Again, it does so much. And I'm not just talking about that in terms of utility. I mean, like, just in terms of localism. It's doing too much for me right now.
Also, Hanzo has a quite long rage time.
Yeah. And he's there, and like, I can't even call it spam at this point because, like, if he was just doing the fireball and not moving, then he would be spamming the ever-loving hell out of it. But because he is putting that fireball out there, and he is all over the place after.
Yes, always trying to put himself in a space where the fireball throw is guaranteed to not end his life. You know.
Ooh. Watch your ankles. Watch them ankles.
Again, we're back to the risk reward of
Yeah,
you have Isen on deck. I'm just gonna pressure you and scare you into letting you know. Do you know you should do it or not? Get him in the head.
good defense there from Cipher. Just a bit.
Oh man, I just realized we're gonna have 2 games of Judgment back to back.
Hey, you gotta slowly stagger your way out of the corner. So good.
Itty bitty pokes, create your space, create your safety.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't it make Maki super too?
Yep. Again, it is a seldom seen mix in this game, but when it happens,
You better be ready and match them buttons. Ooh. Izuna drop for the win. Speaking of things we don't see very often anymore. I was gonna say, is that gonna work?
yeah. That would have really sucked. I don't know if it did, but yeah.
I mean, I would have gotten hyped for an amazing punish.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, just imagine Hanzo, like, recovering from a backflip and then walking into that.
Just landing in it.
Having that fireball just so much of the ground, using it to set up everything.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, I was told many years ago by a FGC great that really, in a lot of ways, fireballs are just an alternate long-range normal.
Very good. Very good. That's the hook one.
That's huge. Guard crush, yeah, burst it. You have no choice.
Absolutely.
Use it. Anti-air A into the air reset into the running C. Block him. I challenge you to block that.
Where should you go in that instance?
Well, there's no clean answer. That's going to be a 50-50 no matter what. And even at that timing, the dodge may not have been enough. So, it was pretty checkmate-ish. I like the attempt. To try to bait a reaction to a teleport.
He's on the right side of the slide. Slightly quicker punish, but
Yeah, chased by fireball. Oh, raise. I really like Maki's boldness there to just shove the button in there.
get the 2-piece now. Seconds away.
Now it's going to feel a certain way when you have to burst that early in the round. You have no timer on it. Seeing a lot of respect from Cipher to not just do cheeky stuff.
Yeah,
Just bide the time. But now nobody has resources. So no more enhanced fireballs.
Still have the setups for it.
And both players still have SSM on deck. Probably won't see it. They tend to go for more guaranteed situations, but it is an option.
If I can't, reflex shows up. Yeah.
And then we start tackling. Oh, that could be it. Whiffed grabs. Always dangerous.
Maki is doing right by the character here. And now the character select.
Yeah. Now is Cipher just taking a break, or is Cipher actually going to switch?
Decisions.
Olaf peeks over his shoulder.
The hell you say?
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, I would consider paying good money to see that, but now Haomaru, I think, is a completely reasonable choice.
Yeah. This character who has, the range, has the distance, has a toolkit, and
similar game plan.
Yeah. And again, lest we forget, 5C.
Oh
no. Oh.
I respect the boldness of round start deflect. Rage Haomaru does hit like a moose.
And whiffs be whiffing.
The whiffs be whiffing.
Yeah. It hurts. It really hurts.
I do like Cipher actually still pressing in that situation. The round start. Just be like, no, you are not conditioning me to be scared. I know that you know that I know. Oh yeah, big DBs. Now, I think he was hoping to bait the burst, but it was just too early for Maki to have to commit to that.
Sure. And again, Maki, slow and steady, is gone into the reset. So now, yeah, it's going to be a quick thinking session when it comes to Cipher. No, I did not.
Dude, are they doing a mirror? I did not hear that.
All right, so now, like,
oh, Warden.
Yeah.
Warden's back. Excellent. Big man returns.
So does that big sword, and so does the big damage.
And so does a big counter.
I was trying to avoid the alliteration on that exchange, but like, yeah, it was,
no.
It was coming. I just had to accept it.
We must uphold the pattern.
Again, by resetting the board now, Maki has all the momentum, and the onus then falls on Cipher.
But Cipher used Warden to get here. And to get here in other positions too, apparently. Qualifier or not, sometimes you really just need that title to be like, nah, I beat you before, I beat you here, I'm gonna beat you again.
And seriously, like, I think it's coming, but like, I still clench every time I see it land.
It's not even just the landing to me, it's being able to jump over Jubei's M and get that hit. It's so valuable.
It's for a reason.
Yeah, but Maki is just in it to win it. Maintaining all controls and taking that last minute H was critical. Nope. Yeah, he just wants to close this out.
So the Cipher has.
No, Cipher has to survive.
Yeah. Alright.
That overhead.
So again, we are slowly, step by step. Maki is making a difference.
And right, Maki right now has like the psychological momentum too, because that's 4 in a row. So Cypher's got to basically make sure to not get in his own head about this.
And if we actually do go to the 2-0 scenario, is there another character switch in Cipher? Is there something else that he's been like holding on just for that, like, you know, in case of emergency, break glass character?
I'm more thinking that if Cipher takes this one, it's going to change the dynamic of the entire He's doing such a great job of bullying with buttons. Oh, that fake. Yeah, it's not too much of an issue because weapon flips don't enrage if they whiff or blocked. But still, just making it 3 for 3.
It's too good. It's just too good at it. So,
great mashing and ready to do it. I respect it.
Again, I said, I don't know how you can be so prepared for that specific moment in this game. But like you said, he is 3 for 3 on it.
Oh, great renegade to get that knocked down. But that is not safe.
Yeah, you know, you have to take that risk. Again, it was worth it. Cost him the round, but I'm not gonna lie, I still feel it's left.
Oh my.
It's there, man. It's always there, and I'm so happy to see it being utilized.
Nice. Excellent spot dodge.
Yes, that laughter you're hearing in the background, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it hurts that hard. Okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got Jubei in his other eye.
Warden.
Again, managed to take that momentum, turn this time. Like you said, if Cipher manages to actually take this down, this will shift the entire dynamic of the reset.
Very nice. Great patience on that.
And get closer. You may have known again. Let's hold this. Still a lot of things to show that again. So, yeah, long 35 seconds.
That spot dodges, though. Also, I really, really like Cypher's use of the jumping kick there. Because, if I recall correctly, that's
Interesting.
See, like I said, similar game plan. Now, if I were a betting man in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, I think he wants the better weapon more than anything else.
Nah, definitely still at these box. That snappy pick, definitely.
Yeah, the counters weren't carrying enough of the load. They have much better DP, better weapon flip, and very similar control. Because he needs to stop Cipher from jumping so willy-nilly, basically. Yeah. I miss when that was like half the meta.
Oh yeah. Called it a low punch, just like
Oh, too early.
think that it is such a such a small movement with that song.
I work hard when working a little does the job. Damn, I have to clean it out of that too.
Shut down. Not in my house.
Oh no. Oh,
yes.
The dodge.
Warden.
Yo.
Is someone about to let me be right?
You look like, man. You put that one down, and you know what? Respect to Maki. He feels there's something there that can be done with Haomaru.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think it's a very strong choice, but.
Back it up.
The duel of the running A. Ooh, that was a bold call. Trying to go for the deflect. But Haomaru still has the life lead. But now he has no sword for the rest of the round.
I can understand the defensive value of backstabbing, but swords on the other side of the swing.
I mean, he theoretically could have won that with the yeah punch. Theoretically. Maki remembering that Howard has a projectile for a not a good one all the time, but sometimes. I do respect the idea of trying to fake to force a jump. We're actually approaching like full-blown slobber knocker. It's one of the most scrambly fights we've seen.
So they leave this one on the table because on one hand, exactly the clinch. On the other, Maki still has a good deal of life and pull the reset. Again, that is still on the table's favor. Is it in his corner right now? That I can't say.
I mean, this is one bad call away from
How do you like
our tournament point? Like the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
That would be 2.
Well played. Hey, tough when you're right, you're right, man.
Okay, so I just can't tell who's more exhausted, them, you, or me, because I know that one had my heart rate going. I'm gonna follow Hellpaw's example. I'm gonna go get a drink and some food.
Yeah, because after that, it is one thing when you get to enjoy Samurai Shodown. It is another thing when you are privy to witness Samurai Shodown of that caliber.
Yeah, and when you are directly invested in one way or another. Like, I hope some of you at home have your heart racing just as much as ours is.
Yeah.
Because that was, I think spicy is a fair word.
I'm going to feel particularly left out if we are the only ones suffering any cardiac stress at the moment. Because, like you said, man, again, being invested in these matches to the point where even being on the mic.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, you guys, thank you for coming to Vegas Climax. I appreciate your time. We're gonna go to the finals for City of the Wolves, but before, we're gonna have, of course, one of the best supporters for the game, Sam Show, for so many years. We have Kelly on this side. Thank you, Kelly, for being here, running the bracket like everybody from Sam Show already know. Thank you very much. And of course, from the other side, Kelly is not complete. We don't have Trusty Thank you. Give it up for him. Very good supporters. So they're gonna announce the winner. They're gonna do the ceremony. So we're gonna prize the winner and the second place. Congratulations to everybody, and of course you two guys. Already qualified? He qualified today. Let's go. Give it up for Samsho.
Sword game good.
All right, all right. I hope you guys all enjoyed that, and we're gonna go ahead and prize out first place, which is Cipher. And as you know, Cipher is already qualified, so the qualifying spot finalist goes to Maki. Thank you, everybody. All right, yep, pictures. Now let's get our... Oh, us first, okay. All right, let me do it.
Seriously, like, shout out to Thirsty.
We're going straight to the City of the Wolves, guys, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you. Stick around. There's going to be a lot more awesome matches.
All right, yeah. Again, seriously, shout out to everybody on stage right now. Number one, Cipher and Maki. They gave us a hell of a fight. And at the same time, to ThrustyZol and to Kellyanne, those two are the primary pillars of the North American Samsho community.
And also, if you guys want to stay right at the end of the event, we are trying to get a picture with everybody of you guys. So if you guys want to stay, that'll be awesome. Keep enjoying Vegas Climax. Thanks for your time.
They are the ones who they have been pulling for this game for years and years and years. Like you said in the beginning, the people who are playing this game now are the people who were playing it back then. And a big part of that is because those two are constantly pulling people in together, constantly bringing folks out for it. So yeah, huge shout out to those two. All right, so as you heard Romance say, we are going to be shifting over to City of the Wolves. I'm going to be taking a break because, all I was pointing out, I've been at this all day. I loved it, but again,
you need a sandwich.
Yes, I need some food. So, like I said earlier, there are 1,001 places you can be whenever you get online, and you decided to spend some time with us today, and I am eternally grateful for that. For Olaf, for Hell Pockets, for Ben.
And for yourself.
Yeah. Like I said, this has been Vegas Climax. I have been Aphrodynamic. I thank all of y'all for spending some time with us today. Y'all out there, keep finding a good fight. We're out.
I want to say thank everybody for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and raid on out to the other channels as we close up the Sam Show side of things. Thank you everybody to tuning in, and stay tuned for all the City of the Wolves action coming up next.
I won't tell a lie. all his records. Excellent play from Fugo. Fugo, incredible, actually. Not only forcing the energy, but preventing any value whatsoever. You know, that's all how quickly it turns from any range on the stratifying. I checked out to this game. That's absolutely. Those MC squares that come through, get rid of the SPG. Almost right back at you. You're almost still with SPG. Now I've got SPG. One kill red was not ready. G answering back quick. But I believe that was one of the he's saying that's fine now. Thrown, not swallowed by it. That's the whole tornado. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna rub on that. I hit that close to you.
Let's do this! つまみに刻み込め！
私の剣をお望みかね。
奇遇だね。
遊んだ。
出直せ殺す
私の女神。
覚悟してくれ。
悪いが切らせても貴様の風捉えたぞ。俺の風からは逃げられない。沈みだ。
覚悟めされよ。はここまでにいたせい。
この先には行かせません。
殺す。
Well, I wouldn't see more than